Still lacking? Wait. Okay, I guess that works. Alright, now, where was I? Ah, right. Walrus. Really? Alright, Gordon plays as his own thing now. Oh, hell. That must be the boat. The operator has granted you the use of this boat. May it serve you well. I won't complain. Other measures. Oh, okay. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you with your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I'm going to be off. The Tower of Zot. It's rock. And of course it had to be raining.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
It's actually a good shot. Hey, it worked.
It's working. And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Something's gonna go horribly wrong. Feel it. I'm sorry?
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Should it be glimmering like that? I feel it's being stressed.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
Oh shit. Yep, something went wrong.
Ah!
Time to kick some ass. How far did I run? Shit. Ugh. Ugh.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Well, shit.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Similarities? What? What similarities?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Oh man, I grimaced at him and he got scared.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old? Do you... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, shit, dude.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
I mean... No, not really.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
The Van Daniel who sat on the convocation. Theoretically? What do you mean?
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah. That's a good angle.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Old you?
At your service.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, I've heard of you. Oh, fuck.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken,
Did I kill like a shade of him or something?
peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
Uh-oh.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing.
Sounds creepy.
The memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet,
Oh yeah, I didn't kill
he who
him.
delivered to us
I killed a
such
shade of his
glory
boss.
was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon. No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you.
Hey, Emmett with his mask on.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Was he one of the mini-bosses? It's been a long time since I've done Crystal Tower.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Oh, how nice of him not to kill me while I was out of it.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals.
I mean, it's kind of fucked up what you're doing, but I can't deny it, it's smart.
If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades.
Oh.
We shall meet again.
Bullshit.
Not in one of these minor spires. Oh, no. But somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Oh no. Our best friend. He's waiting for us. Ah, you are returned, but where is Mistress Lintana? Oh yeah, about that. This one we had succeeded in making the talisman. Let's report this once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. This has gone already, hasn't it? What happened? Fan Daniel. So it was Fan Daniel after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you're right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nirvana and the other captain. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nirvana's colleagues included. We'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. So yeah, shit went sideways. Oh, Nirvana. Can you answer me this? Though Nirvana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nirvana proved at peril to herself. So let's make more scales, that she and all those who are taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Oh, they take it better than I expected. Hey there, Satrap. Or Sean. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of it. Right, he's not the Satrap, his dragon is the Satrap. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, so that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. Oh, direct line. That's cool. And as for Erosia visitors, they're an invitation. Her report, Mr. Nirvana, Nirvana noted your vital contribution to the talisman's group. This fact came at the Satrap's dungeon, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thank you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me when it's on for audience with His Excellency? Her face. So we're going to meet a Dragon Lord? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be the benefits of all. And it is so. Please come to the city gates of the Giant Skull grounds. I will show you into the city. This way? I really hope it's not like in the... Is it over the edge? It's a... Oh, never mind. It's right there. That's over the wall. And I can't just fall down. it over the wall? Alright, I might actually be able to get it. Southwest. There's one here. Ignore me. That shit isn't above me. That's above me. There it is. And look away for a moment, I'm stuck on a fence. Is this one over the wall? It might be over the wall. Yeah, it's down there. La, 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 la. For the Satrap, I know only the common tidbit. That though the position is hereditary, he is considered a sovereign, and that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume that he's good at his job, but can do far worse for an ally. It's yet or hours yet. I'll share in the desire to deliver the captive. Thus united, I pray that we may join in common cause with the My last visit, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened them. Yeah. While present, then let's proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of life. As strict restrictions are in place for entry. While you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me.
A vast rock squats upon Favnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rod's Ark. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Oh.
But no such seems to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, Satrap of Radzatan.
Wait, so the Satrap isn't a dragon? Wait, what the hell was I thinking of?
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Oh no, shoot. Not everything went to plan.
I assume you speak of Nadana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
This looks rather imposing.
I think not.
Oh?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
So wait, I was right? It is a dragon? Damn, Nidhogg picked up on that right away.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
It's a Nidhogg class dragon!
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelgr and Nidhogg.
Oh shit. It's a big one.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
Garleans.
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict.
At least I'm assuming it's Garleans.
A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radzat-Han.
But if Vritra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who joined me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Okay, so we got no beef then? We're not gonna try to kill each other?
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh shit, it's missing an eye. Oh fuck.
'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh.
Oh shit, so you are the fucking next the Azure Dragoon of this place. Okay.
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Radzat-Han. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will.
Well, wait, so you are Burton? So you are the dragon? That's what I'm getting at.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
Okay, that makes sense.
I am woven with wards fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Alright. Are you two gonna fight?
From the very first,
Please
we
don't.
sensed the nature of one another. Yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Rad's Adan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
So, me and 3 others.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me.
You're gonna send us in.
Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would,
no
of
pressure.
course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
That's certainly the
I worry,
most
however, that
beneficial
even the
thing.
4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Sharlayan is in order.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Estinian, buddy.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rad's Adan, I see no reason to refuse. Nor will I.
So, you're cool? You cool?
I am in thy debt.
Okay, I guess we're cool. Now we should encounter one of the first brood in such a circumstance. Of course, I should decide let's not tarry. I mean to guard the unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Try and call Sharlayan and muster a suitable crew for our forays. Oh, if you haven't already done so, be sure to tune into the Aether here before departing. Once you enjoy Violet Mile. Is there anything new? Yeah, you don't say anything new. Wait, where the fuck is Estinian? What does the elders prepare for us? Actually, languish in all the chains to know something. Nature of our woe. It's because of that new summons. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavner, we're back in Charlian. Okay, not take that. That's your death. The battles are gone. Now then, everyone appears to be here. Let us take stock of the achievements and discover. Hey, level up. Turned by way of Kite's performance 8th rank. As I must say, it was far less taxing than first. Apparently, we need only. Now I'm not terribly eager to read the experience. Yesterday, fortitude. Let's take a technical enhancement. Yeah, no, fuck that. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Oh, battle music.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them, then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Are we sure that'll work?
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces?
Well, you're right here with the plan.
Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alpha is in the right group? But if I also shoot us a healing spell or two. Who do I want to tease? You know what, Alfred? You get enough teasing from Stinian. Alice, your turn to get the bullying.
That she does. But I think Alize herself would assert that she's at her best when she's charging onto the breach. And from what I recall from the Grand Cosmos, there's a spring in her step when she fights by your side.
Oh my god, Grant and fucking Alice keep going at each other, damn.
Ye gods, will you never let me hear the end of that? Rest assured that I will do what is asked of me, regardless of who I happen to be standing next to at any given time.
Oh, she's adorable.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzat of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Alright, squad, let's roll out. It's always so cool when a fucking group gets ready together. I thought that was a hill going up. And then instance area Thavner. I guess there's still a lot of people running back here for this being multiple. What are you looking at for? Wait. This could be bad. Okay. And then update. A friend of yours here. I'm expecting you. Who and yours will lead the mission? The warrior skills will be delivered soon. Till then, stand by at the boat we have ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Oh, yeah, this is the future of A3 travel. I think I'll stick to books. Hi, no warning. However emphatic could have prepared for me. On account of which we are a little late, I'm fighting fit, mostly. Hey there, what's up? My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soul. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your work. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. No thanks. Please, we can go anywhere though those with the blessing. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly finally. I've been waiting for this day. No mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, there are goes from now on. Hey, you wanna go out? Go ahead. Feel free to. I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the sign as a brightest star after all. God damn it. Everyone is amenable to it. It's a strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into... Baggage band will break into the tower's defense and let the gates fall. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to... Primals which the tower being forged shall be deities of the Thavnarian myth. But I stumbled around tongue. As we have no prior experience with such foes, we exercise the most caution when confronted. We commence the operation in your word, my friend. The people of Thavnir, and the entire world, we must... Yeah, so, no pressure. Got it. Our results is now accessible. Since I'm already a tank, Thancred, you're out, Estinian, you're in. First is Honor, blessed with first power, and now in just change for dragons to and with Nidhogg alchemy and spirits hand in hand, no obstacle required. That's right, you basically got like 3 dragons on you, dude. So if you accompany the other party will be able to hold their own against them. We can take out our own test while warning them and let us be done. The lead host and I will watch from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual time. It scales the certain well of protection and deliver things. Parties are separate. I will trust in you, as I know you'll trust me. Let us put brawl and add our ransom chapters to the socket. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers, such a sinister aura. It's been a while since last I took the field. I can't help but feel nervous, but with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. The pros within the tower, we shall be for certain. As you welcome. The friend is conveyed hither by who will stop at nothing. This is the sea worry. I'm not a restoration or destruction. Special. That's good to hear. I may take up the noise. My role is unchanged. I'm a healer through and through. Then knowing who once more these stages must come, I wonder, when all is said and done, when I look back on the battles, Avoiding scale is safely tucked away. I'm moving the arsenal. May not be the search room or otherwise. I guarantee that I'll give us with. Let's see what Estinian can do. I spent like an hour doing it. Where's that adventure? Oh, fuck it, I'll check it later. Focus on sustaining. forgot how slow the NPC damages. First we've gone into this one. Just to make it faster. But it was nice to see how the NPCs react. I swear, these sisters, I think these are like this versions of the Magnus sisters from Conference. Oh shit, tank rush already? Okay, I was dumb. I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, I did that too. Get the combo for a moment. Oh no. Okay, I missed that. Let's look out for that one. change the sounds. Now we should hit the boss music. Okay, yeah, that was just one.
This will hurt.
Cannot stop us!
everything said in rotation. But they're based off the zombie enemy. I was like wondering why they look so weird. It's just the pent-up energy. I was gonna give it a big sister. Damn it, Aftermath, you got hit. So it does explode. Oh.
You underestimate me.
Shit. Do I need to look away on that part? Oh shit. Okay. I see now. I saw the NPCs running, I was like, oh hey. They're gonna go that way. But what? She gets the old classic Dragoon AoE?
You cannot stop us!
You know.
I guess I need to stop moving or look away. I don't know. I'm doing both. Oh shit. Yeah, got her. Someone needs more training with the spear. Man, what? She gets the old classic Dragoon AoE. Well, clearly she sucked at it. Get back 1 moment. Alright, I'm back. Ah. I'm gonna put the controller. What's up, guys? Let's party.
You cannot stop us!
Oh shit.
You now.
You're mine!
I have you now.
Oh, damn, we are higher than I thought. I don't like how those doors opened. Ugh. I was supposed to.
This will hurt. You cannot stop us! Cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Okay. Boss is gonna be the big sister, the middle sister, and the middle sister. Either costume must. Outrageous elect the Magnus system. It is the Magnus system. I wasn't going crazy. Please don't tempt me like that. Oh no, we're going to fight all three now. He's got a white mage over this.
You cannot stop us!
Ah, shit. What's happening? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What's the rhyme or reason of this? Where's it coming from?
All or nothing!
Oh, okay, then sure. I don't know the pattern. Oh shit. Oh, sorry, you guys got it. Oh my god, oh god, oh fuck. What the fuck kind of pattern is that? Oh, I missed that. Okay. That fight wasn't so bad. Kind of. Oh, I fucked up the entire fucking the dodge and shit. Baker just runs in like, hey guys, what did I miss? Maybe? Seems to have been a limited touch defensive. There are nimble fighters, I'll give them that. Maybe secrets. Okay, not bad taste for the Endwalker dungeon. I guess I kind of skipped over the music because I was just trying to focus on dodging.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Ishtola?
I see it. This place. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
So, the engine-looking thing. Got it.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
And that means, where's the rest
Tis
of
as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
to do it?
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Go ham, buddy. A limb?
And that should be the end of it.
You fucking jinxed us, Alfredo. God damn it.
What now?
Jay, without the tower to be sustained, it's gonna collapse.
Theory
What do you
that
think?
the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Thank you.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
Graha, what are you doing? Is everyone okay?
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Did we win? Are they alive?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Is
Hardly
that
a scratch.
good?
But how?
Oh shit, Graha.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Damn, buddy. Thanks for the save. Holy shit, he caught a lot of people. But
that explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Is Graha okay though? Buddy?
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Huh. Well, that's good to hear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Yeah, there's an army here. That's a few squadrons worth.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Good news, buddy. We won! I think.
The threat is banished.
Yeah, we won!
And thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we have a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
We're gonna need a lot more people, dude. Wait, do you say anything else now that the tower's gone? Percent yours does with the tower. You've rid us of a great mess, man. As great for us, yeah, we couldn't. Their home after all. All sorts of fight. It was endeavored to keep her. Everything else once again may have been the true struggle. I was gonna leave it all to you. I realized how tense I went to. Felt drowsy. Return. This is a spirit week. Real concern for you. I'm glad to see that all is well on behalf. Thank you. Liberated prisoners are being transported to as a Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, apart from those who really spoke. Don't go and join them and say once you Never rest, have you? You never were one for being idle, right? John bade us to come to Gata at our early. Let us join there once. Oh wait, on second thought, this you should go ahead. You look around in the upper space. Let's fetch him before he crammed into the jar. Just you and me then. Find someone. I do kind of wish the mounts could fight like this. Like there's a cannon, like with the magic armors and I don't know what's it called. The level 50 dungeon. But did they remove that? I think they removed that. It's been a while. I still remember being an 8. Taking a good half of your day when you couldn't skip the cutscenes. Let's Aragon expect this. I'm unassigned 0 free time. And I can't leave my house out. Station at the fountain. Okay. Though I have been at Rodstown before, this place is a veritable myth. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions for this century at the fountain. Either way, I don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. The scene's not coming here. Keep out your side in order to do this, blah 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 blah. Please, sir. Yo, I don't want to leave. That's cute. The maps were discovered? Okay. Mr. Zach, I presume I understand you are here for our audience to set up. If you require directions, we do not provide them. The residence is situated in Dharma, the highest parts of Razan. To get there, you would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, ascend the steps. There's a fountain that goes to your left. The more steps, upon just ascending them, you will emerge to the Fox's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you'll arrive at Bruvida Vipers. Then you'll find a sentry who will get you further guidance. In other words, way head up, straightforward enough. Not straightforward enough. I mean, you could just say that from the beginning. Hey, there's a talk point here. What do you say? As I know about this portal, it leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of the family. They took the god of luck for their guardian, out of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults. Aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and get access to them. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your phones while on the road. This is a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. So this must be that new 8-man dungeon for the treasure hunts. And yeah, I got 100 million gil, but I ain't gonna run out anytime soon. This place is very colorful. Really makes it pop. Watchful radiance. Going to Makaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance of the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend to the steps to the other side of me, find the workshops of Reducia fibers. Though you are free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Another talk point. Yeah, let's go. Ah, Thavnarian Weave. I like to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amric would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves the blue. I never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that is enough, I can always obtain something local. Sounds about right. The Vigilant Radio. You are here for an airship. I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at the Haduda. In that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead to and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. After I gain an 8th, right? Looks more empty than I expected. Compared to the other ones. Well, this one's like more open and wide. Are you actually gonna drink? Okay. I remember passing around here with Varshawn. The situation, it being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the slates. Life has yet to return to normal here, and when it does, you ought to pay me another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk. That's right, buddy. We're gonna eat you. Let's get this one too while we're here. Oh, I stepped away too fast. I stepped away too fast. Shit. Jump up there yet? lookouts. Alright, lookout. Palace of the Sorrow serves not only as a residence, but also as the center of Radsan's government. The Cloud Messenger and Arkasoldara Tongue Ugadata was built at the summit of a rocky megalith. Its great doors admitting an endless stream of servants, visitors, and official business. Standing out! Here's your soldier boom. May I inquire after your business? The members of Sassastone Dawn come at the invitation of His Excellence. Of course, we have been expecting you. I'll show you to the audience chamber if you could please follow me. Hey, Graham, buddy, you're up.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
And glad you're up on your feet, man.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Booyah!
Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, shit!
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
I thought he was like naturally shedding it. No, they were fucking plucked from him. Oh, fuck, that sucks.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
That's a good question.
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Well, you're up.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
I just realized, how's he looking? One of his teeth is in the way.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
A little curtsy.
Prithee,
Want to talk to your dad?
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
Yep. I think I still have a spirit with me. I'm forgetting the story. I should still have him with me. Oh, I guess he passed on. Someone and I have crossed paths, yes. I only wish he could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
I mean, it's kind of a package deal when being the Warrior of Light. Oh, god damn it. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Ah! God damn it!
Take heart, protect them well.
I fucking knew it was coming! God damn it!
The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Okay, you aren't fair.
I must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Our apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So, what were you and Verta talking about? Oh, you know, trauma. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Like his sister Tiamat, Verta is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. God damn it, really? You have to bring up that PTSD over and over again? Fuck! I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms. Growing a stone's throw away from the set ruptures. It gives the quintessential Themerian flair, don't you? We're supposed to follow the path and pass the... The word "use" apparently means bind in the local language, and this district is so named because it connects all the other city. If we managed to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding the High Crucible, or so I was told. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, and then descend the steps. I thought Crusade was confusing, but it wasn't compared to Raton. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your way. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. You do that. I'm gonna grab this aetherite first. Hey, people. Well, it seems we're on the right track. There we go. And here's the Aether Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others already have collected the boarding scales. Come, let's join. Damn it. Okay, at least that tunes with the others. I can see this while the crafting shop. Commerce's lifeblood of Radazan, and these rooftop market stalls would be its heart. Alshan himself was a legendary merchant who made a vast fortune through trade with other nations. It was his final wish that his estate be spent on the pleasure of a great bazaar, ever flowing with coin and ware. Urianja. Though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time, got turned around and take it? Kind of. I like exploring. Stola. Excellent, you're in time to hear the latest good news. An immense laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help for the warning skill? Students have previously turned to Radazan alchemists for help with the analysis of various artifacts. That is how I became acquainted with Nidhana. Nidhana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she makes a full recovery. I'm quite well now, I assure you. As I say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the aether I spent, however, I'm feeling rather fit. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is important. House cuisine could be a good place to start, perhaps. As I heard it, after the defeat of Nidhogg, the skills were found way into the hands of permanent artisans. Steeped in power as they are, there is no surprise that they are coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful. I mean, I've been getting those myself and making glamours out of them, so not that far-fetched. Ooh. Oh. Ow. Damn, this is a big alchemy lab. Alchemy lab is fucking huge. Damn. We're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
I mean, shit, yeah.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Whoa, look at Istolo! Wants to go for the throat on this one. I like it. We're just staring at her like,
of course,
did you just
we
really
would need to
suggest that?
consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Is it safe
Please,
there?
I must speak with you.
Oh hey, you're up and running already.
Nidana, you're awake.
Nidana. Fuck, for the longest time I was saying Nidhana. Fuck.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
You got a fan, Alizé?
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved who?
I could see Estinians could get used to this.
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
Oh shit, you weren't informed about that?
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
What?
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
It's your word for aether?
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Okay.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
So, idol and blessing?
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
A Zenkai boost?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
I like the music, it's very calming. Last thing I remember before being absorbed into terror was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome towards me. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude. I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I can know. Save me a few seconds. Good to be back, and when the fruits of our labor safely. For now, we have to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings. As Thancred suggested, we should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Zach. Kyle has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What's an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it petting a thickness or defeating a form. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved watching style? It's improved? But I stepped in it like once, maybe twice. Hey, flower. How are your windows open?
Take heart and protect them well.
Hey!
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Is your food good enough for me? Because I'm a fucking master culinarian, baby. I like seeing these little moments between missions. That's a hawking ass huge burger, dude. That is huge. I would say fucking eat the pickles. Don't let food go to waste.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
Oh, this is precious.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Well, fair enough.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Man, Graha's going to town on that burger.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah, and?
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Damn, I could go for a burger right now.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofuroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
There's the leader of the Crystarium speak.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Gonna take the cookie? I go there point it at you.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
You're short. I mean, fucking look at the size of my character. I'm a fucking giant compared to them. Oh damn, it's nighttime. Are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? You do know these are my quarters.
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
What was with that to say? Bro, what the hell? What's wrong with you two? Hey! New color! I take a lot of screenshots. Uh-oh. My friend.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Did Van Daniel's voice just change?
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Oh shit, he's excited.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No.
All else is equal.
It's still terrifying to me that this guy came back from the dead, was willing to go toe-to-toe with an Ascian and slay his own father. And we've done the whole fucking what's it called? The extreme trial with fighting his dad. We've seen how strong he is, and this guy just killed him like what, 2 hits? Fuck.
Equally tedious,
crazy.
Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame.
I am very concerned here.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Very concerned.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
So, they're nihilistic? As far as I've gathered. Well, he is, maybe. I hope we don't mind us barging to your room for our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to, if only for a moment. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio as it happened. I want to try and speak with the scholar Shine? I don't know how to spell his name. And thank him for coming to our rescue in the roster. As it turns out, he come here to see us following the hearing, only to find out we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Stola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? That is settled. The twins will be coming too. Assuming Afano can hear himself away from his new toys, I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for it. Best, if the others should return, tell them we will not be alone. Unlike some of the Scions, I am not an alumni of the studio. As such, I have no acquaintances there. I am obliged. And while I would love nothing more to explore over the great films of Phenomenon, I fear my presence there would stir up more unwanted trouble. So, for now, I will be patient, much as it pains me to do. Before the Kamasi's finished contraptions, now for a stroll. The scholar himself, scholar himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thoughts of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphanode of all people worrying over his reputation, and adds our alma mater with us. But wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Just like on yesterday, I first walked through these doors. See that sculpted picture above the entrance? That's the mark of Thaliak, the scholar. Bearer of waters of knowledge. No exaggeration to say that Shadi itself is one enormous shrine to him. That's especially noticeable here in the studio. Uh-oh. That sounds like sneaking music. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you to be made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As a center of what would later become the studio, it was established to promote the study of aetherical phenomena, hence the name. With the aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then in 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomena was decreed complete and the studio officially opened as a... With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology that became the occult, astronomancy, and countless standing proud of. Italian's foremost educational institute. I did enjoy giving a grand tour to students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he recited that same foppish speech. Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to earn the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and technology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prestigious scholars. That's what I used to say, but Afro actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do so well enough to graduate with honors. and I am certainly not the student's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I have ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud the Villiers began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body has for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Hey, Alphinaud, a place where you're not hated for once. Well, I guess maybe not hated. I guess a place where people won't point you and yell out nerd. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar Mon. I'm going to stop trying to pronounce that name. Fuck. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's ask students if they've seen him. That was Alphinaud le Villiers, wasn't it? The Alphinaud le Villiers. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter? This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Yeah, he is excitable. Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Man, he's like stanced up. Looking forward to the sudden return of so many esteemed alumni. Is there truth to the rumors? I must get to the bottom of this. Damn, everyone's cheered for him. I saw myself in the flesh. He spoke to me. He actually spoke to me. I assure you, I could tell you all about it after my business with Scholar comes to conclusion. Oh, tell me, my good fellow, does it have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? When we return to our attention to Master Levir's graduation thesis, I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experience overseas are the reason you have incurred the eye of the forum? What was I would give to see you butt heads with those old conjurers? Dude, he is like scared of fans. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphinaud's time abroad has only heightened his. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, but most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like rivers. Alphinaud, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. My princess, my queen, so long as I can continue my research, I'm in bliss. I'm sorry? Who is she talking about? Also, the multi-purpose plate is first got. It's a lose me. It's oh dear, am I ever going to find a craftsman for the professor? Oh dear, if only you were around to help. All this pressure is going to be the enemy. Oh, I hope I find someone to do. Approach any gleaners for help on the subject of... Honestly, that... Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. A trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly me. An orientation is an order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. I try to agree with that, but okay. That's what we dealing here in the searchers meets. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Okay, so these are the handyman students of the school. Like the, what's it called? Craftsman class? Or... Shit, what was it called? I'm trying to think. I know what? Home ec? No. I know, like I know, like a King of the Hill episode where Hank Hill had to teach a class about it. Also, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is enough that some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. Taking a screenshot. As our newest gleaner, you'll have to have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Only one thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. What you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him. That's a cute expression. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak to him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. The laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive, curious, not to mention alarmingly frequent accident. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. What? Hi, in the meantime, it's taken me to tell you all of this. The scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Learners Meet. This public lecture hall in Phenomena is open to the student pupils and Shining citizens alike. Our prominent professors are scheduled to take the lectern. Crowds of aspiring academics and established scholars often fill the room. And another screenshot. Level-headed students. As the scholar was here on a short while ago, he offered me advice on my current research. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Unsurprisingly, the scholar is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone forward. Damn it, I was just there.
remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Well, joke's on you, they're putting up with my antics.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
He's a kind teacher. That's nice.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Well, shit. So much for that.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh, so they just don't know.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Okay, that makes more sense.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Are we gonna listen to the whole thing? Okay, thanks shit. Oh shit, we are!
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Werther. Magic! I'm a college dropout. I don't know.
The answer is corporeal ether.
Oh, it was A. Okay, shit. I should have taken a guess.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, This form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
I'll go to Bobby.
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
So it's like they're overloading the brain, they're overloading memory that they don't remember correctly.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
How would you know? I mean, do you remember it being used on the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Something is bothering the Warrior of Lights. I didn't quite put my mind on what it was. That's concerning to me. Stared at it.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
He's like a jolly old fellow. I like it. You regret the run of Phenomena. If you're in game, Galpa will be your... would put your artisan trees in you. While Scholar Mountain is the best known for his role in the Head of Museum, he is one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself with the ease with which he used extraordinarily complex power magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. So the earliest memories of the scholar they didn't pronounce his name. I don't know how to say it, actually. He was a close friend of our grandpa. He would come for tea and amaze us with his tricks. Much like his demonstration of the paper and ink, is a huge part of why I wanted to enter the studio in the first place. Well, that's giving me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave more in debt than before. I have a feeling this friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps the way you could get acquainted with Alipo is as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Bravo. Let's just enable it. It's you. No one's car was nice about that. Heck, yes. Brilliant, just the man I was hoping to see. I'm sure you're aware the studium is the most prestigious educational institution. As such, we make a point of only working with the best education students. The communities we employ are also held to the same high standards. Which perhaps is why it has been since we need of late. We understand that you will find competent and capable help. That you are here suggests you're willing to lend a hand now. I'm certain you'll be much gain from it. You let me know if you commit to I should. There is much in the area with the blue we have sufficient. Let's just unlock it. Now, allow me to explain our work. Represent students from many faculties gather in research places with a recruit reputable individual. I want to briefly introduce those here at present. We have Borg from the Faculty of Archaeology. He works as an assistant one professor, Rusha, and is currently seeking a skilled metalworker to help for an ancient relic. And there's Jude, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood, but he wouldn't tell me much more than that. Awfully shy. Next we have Debroya, a student studying the Faculty of Medicine. I'm fairly sure she's carrying out research under the supervision of Professor Alvarosh. In any case, I hear she's after someone who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. And here's Inageshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners at present, but by the sounds of it, she and Professor Tinkin are here for medical tech. Last but not least is Professor Lakatia. Professor Tia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Aetherology. I hear he's in need of a fisher to help him conduct research. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well. I'd say those 5 are the ones who are in need of supplementary aid. I'll leave it to your discretion as to who you can help, though. And for warn, academics could be something of an odd one. I'm sure not to leave anyone alone, anyone in the lurch after you've agreed to help. Now undertake deliveries at the studio. Speak to those belonging to the... Well, it's unlocked now, so let's get back to it. For those watching and wondering why there's so many side quests out, I'm just gonna do the side quests when it's like off stream. And like on another class that isn't almost level 90. Because all my tanks are all level 88 or paladins level 8. Didn't return not long after we departed for the studio. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture at the start. Perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thavnir, I have yet to fully grasp the lie, land here in Shonen. I'm finding my way to the annex poop. Better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another. Before you know it, you'll be running into the other side of the world just for a while. And again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. And as the scholar said, it could also lead to interesting discovery. Since I've done an adequate job of relaying scholar, that dude's name, Monty, for lecture to Ra. Given experience in the field of souls and memories, and no trouble understanding. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scion. As expected, news of the Warding Scales has met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the Scales and their possession to Limsa Lament. But the time's come for us to go on the offensive. We don't have to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way of the wind. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such. Let's see what awaits us in the midterm. Let's start by getting the Scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Justinian? I mean, Kyle needs more than a hand. Those boxes are as bigger than she is. I didn't realize this crates were so heavy. Kyle, the boxes are half your size at height range. But what the fuck am I saying? I shouldn't complain though. Every time the alchemists of the Great War put their hearts and souls into each one of these scales. So you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I like to escape from this watchful gaze, I've left no choice but to stay behind. I'm already on thin ice, and if I, in any capacity as a professional representative, were found to be with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would be. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as the word for Master Montoya and the other. Luck, we should have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. If you learn aught of interest, be sure to let me know. In the meantime, I will do what I can to aid our cause. Though I fear that will be precious low given the circumstances. Full as usual. Hey, there's a bot. I mean, of course there's a bot. There's Ash. I don't recognize her. It's been a while since I played though. I was not expecting you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is that person explaining the elder in the sun. We are the most powerful women in the world in one room. You need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Let's go. My apologies for calling you away from Shalian on such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful. I'm pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the Ottawas, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory we claimed through decisive action. So we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. Reassuring to learn that we are all in the pool. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to. During your time in Shalian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts. No end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Tagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to increasing number of primals as well. Your triumph at Razan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. It is you, the sons of the seventh dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telefori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Guard them all. These brave few will be a Nosamar contender. To think such progress has made in such a short span. Its objectives were twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telephor's every whim without question. They too are victims, our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, but I simply choose to forgive. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. Without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without it. Aye, and we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway. Though the same could be said of the Telephor, they're certainly in no rush to press further. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to provide keep us occupied while they work towards Iron Isle. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, spires siphon aether from the land could simulate maintain their form. However, draw far more than is required for this task alone. Excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if the least of it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, we once have uncovered the truth. We'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal tower. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps we should be the ones to answer that. Oh, shit, really? For honor and glory. We're against the Telephor. For the people of Garlemald. Let's rock. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. We were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, the prediction was correct. Okay, what if I actually did just say no? What would you do? Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Rabban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, but I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing for person alike. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephor so much as raw seal. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create the damage. Now go, safe from the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. I think this calls for an outfit change. They did ask me to dress warmly. The one with the coat. I must quiz Thancred and Ranger on the conditions we can expect in Carnival. I know it's cold, but how cold? I need to keep my ears covered. It'll be a bit sensitive at times. I would imagine people like the Mikote I call him Hrothgar. Yeah, like the Hrothgar you wear earmuffs or something. If Aymeric asks for me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the word. Professor me here, I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration was never his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a kid got swept in a strong breeze. But rest assured, you'll always be there when you need him. Probably. Never giving shit to his best friend. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. You'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest. The best of the best, the Way of Lights, and, well, me. It's silly, I know. Perhaps it's my way of distracting myself from the parts I should be worried about. Watching into Garden World. You know, I'm quite looking forward to see who's been selected for the Ilsebar contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? I mean, it could be anyone. We have a lot of heavy hitters. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsebar contingent. Very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid to the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best, truth be told. I'd rather be at your side, charging to the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than anybody. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fights in Ilsebar, I and other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hey! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Rodent. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with the Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. Ah, he's not coming? strange. I thought you would have a stake in this. I do. The Tofu I have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every note of my being cries for vengeance, I can't be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. Okay, he's thinking logically about this. He probably wouldn't be able to, like, hold back his anger while saying all this. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and Polygamod into... Oh shit, I forgot about that! Yeah, that would be a problem. To travel with the Ilsamar contingent would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me in a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent mission. Please, but that's logical, man. Good on you guys. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion warriors set foot on Godly soil. I understand. Roulettes is in your hands. A fair point. As long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few will recognize you on sight. Perhaps one day that they will learn that the Weblight is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. That's high praise coming from Gaius. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of the guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. I want to ask you to escort our friends inside. Don't even bump into an old acquaintance too. If we don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect all of you. That's Gaius Baelsar, the horse you must have seen. Any of his own making, I do not doubt. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varus' murder. Though I am rather less recognizable on sight, still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Garlemald. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaging with the Lumar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above, came to their aid. The worm, as described, was a spitting image of Tiamat, though it seems she too continues to wage war against the team. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to the Ilsmardian front. Once we've seen our contingents on the way, we will return to my duties here in Alameda. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight that much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. This old bull isn't ready to hang up his horn. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald, too. When the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Regardless of how my countrymen receive you, bold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate at your own peril. The other members of the Ilsamarian contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as possible. Okay, so. The remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Ilsabardian contingent await within. Would you like me to see you through? Yes. Damn, I think this cutscene and then we're done.
By the 12.
Oh shit!
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
There's a lot more than I expected.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Hey, Lucia! Been a while.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end.
Welcome aboard, Lucia.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
The Law Fells. At least you coming?
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun Senna.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort. Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Hey! One of the benefits of a multi-class. Unique dialogue.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sikar.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sikard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Oh, you're one of the pirates?
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
I didn't know he's an executioner. Fuck. It's... I may have kicked his ass at some point. I can't remember. It's been a while.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Yeah, I already beat you there.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Oh, dang it. It has a thing at the top corner. 1 second.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
No, she seems so affected.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed,
Oh,
no matter
man.
what awaits us.
Ow, ow.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Hey!
Lord Amonelane!
Dude, it's been a while!
Ah, yes. Emonelane de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Okay. When your graceful prancing lead the way to victory, I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorat with my tales of derring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Lots of old faces, I love it.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh! Yes! Fuck yeah! got the step
Forgive
with
us
us.
for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Hey, Serena. Been a while. And did she upgrade her outfit? Looks good.
Serena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Hey, Sadu. She's a firecracker. I like her.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
We're still inside. Hold on.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
I need to finish your quest. I fought the queen, but that's about as far as I got.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
That's... yeah. You guys been fighting for like fucking decades.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
That sucks.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I'm surprised Magnite didn't say anything. But damn, it is gonna start to pick up. We have a full-on squadron. Holy shit! That's a lot of people I want to talk to, but damn. Like at the time, I gotta end it here for tonight. Whoever's watching, thanks for watching. And I'll see what I'll be streaming on Friday since I already beat Spider-Man. Who knows, maybe I'll be playing games with friends. But thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later.